And I am live. Hello, everybody. How are you all doing? It's been way too long since I've done some reading sprints because I've been ill with a cold. So apologies for missing my weekly Sunday sprints. So I'm definitely going to get back on track with doing them. But yeah, how's everybody doing? It's Friday. I am off for a long weekend. So I thought, what a better time to do some reading sprints because I feel I'm not behind on my TBR, but I feel like I'm behind on my Camp Crystal Lake TBR already, and I've finished off. Uh, so I finished A Court of Silver Flames yesterday, which was my reread, which is 5 stars again, obviously, and then I finished Her Number One Fan by Abby Davis, which was a 5 star again. It was so good. Please go and pick up that thriller. It was so good, and I have also finished off How to Sell a Haunted House by Grady Hendrix. And what else have I finished off? I'm pretty sure there was something else I finished off. A Dowry of Bloods by S.T. Gibson. I finished that one off as well. So I finished off 4 books, but I need to have read 4 of my team prompts and my team book to start sealing points for Camp Crystal Lake. So yeah, how's everybody doing? And we have Amanda here. Hi, Amanda. Now, I know I had said that this was going to be a watch long for The Nightmare Before Christmas, but I feel like I am more in a mood of a reading mood. So I think I might save The Nightmare Before Christmas for towards Halloween time, which I think might be better. But yeah, so apologies if you were expecting to be watching The Night Before Christmas, but we're going to be reading, so hopefully we can all be a bit more productive. So I'm just reading what I feel like and squeezing them in the prompts where they fit. Yeah, that's absolutely fine. That's perfect. And we have Chloe here. Hi, Chloe. I'm going to be using this as sprints. Need to be productive. Nice. We'll be reading The Girl from the Sea, Evelyn Jones, and How to Sell Haunted Houses. That's a great selection, Amanda. I loved The Girl from the Sea. Is that the graphic novel, which I have read? I absolutely loved that. I gave that 4 stars. It was adorable. And How to Sell Haunted House is so good. It's a 5 star. I mean, I know that you said that you hate like puppets and dolls and stuff, but it works really well in that book. So let me know what you think of it, Amanda. And we have Kendra here. Hi, Kendra. Nice to have you here. And we have Stephanie. Hi, Stephanie. It's no worries, doesn't bother me. It is, yeah, The Girl from the Sea. I love that graphic novel. It was so cute. And the art style in that graphic novel is absolutely stunning. And I definitely have you read the Witch Boy series? I think it's by the same author of that graphic. I can't remember the author's name, but she also writes the Witch Boy graphic novel series, which is really, really good as well. Yeah, I'll let you know what I think. Yeah, I think you'll like it. I think you'll like it. Is this your first Grady Hendrix, Amanda? Yeah, off work with a stomach bug, so please just run. Oh, bless you, Kendra. Hope you feel better soon. But yeah, so my plans for this Friday, I am planning to start and hopefully finish off, start and finish the middle grade magic book club pick for October, which is Hide and Seeker, sorry, by Daka Herman. Is this cover? Does this cover not just scream? Sorry, apologies to the light, but does that not just scream like spooky Halloween? This is a middle grade horror, and it's about a boy called Z who went missing a year ago, and he comes back a year later, and he's not like the same when he comes back, and his mum is hosting like a welcome home party for him and his friends. They all start to play a game of hide and seek, and then one by one the kids start to go missing, and there's a cat and a kind of evil character called the Seeker that's like hunting all the kids and stuff like that, and it's really good. So I would definitely recommend it if you're looking for a middle grade that's horror, like really really good for spooky season. So that's what I'll be reading. No, not read the Witch Boy yet. Yeah, that's really good. There's 3 graphic novels in the series. They're all really good. It's about a boy who lives in a world where it's like uh boys can't be witches, and it's like boys can only be shifters, but the main character wants to become a witch, and he it's all about like gender, and it's really really cute, and the art style is absolutely stunning as well. Oh, first Grady Hendrix. Oh, I hope you love it. I love Grady Hendrix. If you enjoy House Sell Haunted House, I would recommend My Best Friend's Exorcism if you like 80s vibes. It's so good. Southern Book Club's Guide to Slaying Vampires is really good as well. I still have to read Horror Store and We Sold Our Souls, so I've only got those two left to read. I think he's got a new one coming out soon, but I can't remember what that one's called. I need to try and find that out. Kendra reading A Witch's Guide to Fake Dating a Demon. Nice. Reading Hollow graphic novel, The Kiss Curse and Come With Me. Nice. I don't. The Kiss Curse. That's the sequel to the X Hex, Stephanie, isn't it? Which I really liked that one, so I do want to pick that one up. Sounds very Slender Man. I'll be listening to House Sell Haunted House while doing housework. Nice. I liked Horror Store too. That's the one that's set in the IKEA, which sounds very, very different to anything I've ever read before. We Sold Our Souls is good also. Yeah. Yeah, well, I've added them to my wish list, so hopefully I'll get to them soon. So yeah, so that's my main plan, and then hopefully if I finish off that, I'm going to be moving on to God Killer by Hannah Kaner, which I'm using for my my last prompt, which was a book that you didn't add onto your TBR. So I'm using a gifted book, which was gifted to me by the lovely Jem. So thank you, Jem, for gifting me this. I'm just obsessed with this cover. It's just like the most autumn looking cover. It's absolutely stunning. So yeah. So I've only read the prologue bit, but so far I'm intrigued. Yeah, it's a second book in the series. Love the X Hex. Yeah, I definitely want to get to that one as well. So yeah. I'm also sporting spooky season. I'm wearing Jodie from Vanilla Moon's Vampathon merch. I got this yesterday, Vampire Books and Chill. It's just so cute. Absolutely. I think I'm gonna wear this all year round and it's so comfy. Love that cover of God Kill. Yeah, it's absolutely stunning. I don't know if it was the Fairy Loot or the Illumicrate edition of this, but it's a bit more like faded out. But I prefer this one. It's a lot more vibrant in that, isn't it? And then it's got beautiful end papers, which I've dropped the gift note, but it looks very like Lord of the Rings or something, doesn't it? Absolutely stunning. Oh, where's my gift note gone? Yeah, so I got this from Jem, which is really, really sweet. She gifted it to me for my birthday. So yeah. God Killer looks super. Yeah, it's a really, really pretty cover. But I mean, I have heard mixed things about it. But yeah, hope you enjoy it. I felt it was too YA. Okay. Well, I've only read the prologue bit, and I am intrigued about it. But I wanted to show you some actual books I got this morning. So I through Vinted, I did like a book trade because I was selling my copy of The Serpent and the Wings of Night by Chris Robin, which I have read and I did really enjoy it, but I need the space. So the person that I was selling it to offered me to do like a wee trade to get the book, and I could get some books that she was selling. So I managed to get 3 books for pretty much for free, basically. So I've only read Heartstopper by Alice Oseman, but I managed to get Radio Silence by Alice Oseman, which I've never read any of her actual novels. Let me know if there's a specific reading order to Alice Oseman's novels. Do you need to read them in a specific order, or can you read them out of order? But I've never read any of her novels, but it sounded really good, and I love the cover. And are these going through a cover change actually? I don't know if I read somewhere that they're getting different covers, but yeah. So yeah. So that's that one. Oh, book haul. I do that with the washi tape. You need to read Loveless. It's my fave. Yeah, I've never read any. I've only ever read Heartstopper, which I still haven't seen season 2 of Heartstopper, which is absolutely terrible. I've just been in a massive TV slump recently. Yeah, Loveless did, so assume they all are. Yeah. And then the next one I got, which I think this is one I'm most excited for, and I've never read anything by this author before, but I managed to get a copy of Grown by Tiffany D. Jackson. I think this is like I don't know if it's like a thriller, but I think it's about the main character. She's in an abusive relationship, so I think trigger warnings also for abuse in here. Um, and her partner ends up dead. So I don't know if it's like a thriller, but and it's like in the music industry. So yeah, and this cover is just absolutely stunning. It's just absolutely stunning. So yeah, I've got that one. And then the last one I keep seeing it every single time I go into Waterstones, and I never pick it up. But the person had an edition of it, so I just got it, and it is Such a Fun Age by Kylie Reid, which I know has been out for a long time, but I've always been intrigued by it. So I'm gonna give it a go and see what it looks like. But I think it's about a young woman. She gets accused of kidnapping a white child that she's actually babysitting, and it's just like it sets off a whole um like thing for the main character, and I think it's about also like racism and white privilege, and yeah, I know it's definitely been out for a long time, but yeah. So yeah, that was my quick little book haul that I want to share with you. I think I'm most excited for Grown because I've heard really good things about Tiffany D. Jackson's books. Because I've wanted to try White Smoke by Tiffany D. Jackson, which is like a thriller horror, and I'm absolutely obsessed with the cover of that. Okay, so Amanda says you read Solitaire, Radio Silence, I Was Born for This, and then Loveless. That's what Google says anyway. Okay. Yeah, so I wasn't sure if you had to read them in a specific order. They are mainly standalones, to be honest, so you can read them any way you want to. Also, my dog loves Claire's voice. Oh, hi, Miggy. But yeah, so I'm at the bottom of the comments, guys. So do you just want to crack on with the first sprint? So let me get up my. Let me see. Where am I? Oh, sorry, guys. There we go. That's better. Okay, I think that's all working. So yeah, so we'll just crack on with. I'll keep these to 50-minute sprints for now, and I think we'll be going for a couple of hours. So we'll just wait, see how it goes. But yeah, so we'll just crack on with the first sprint, guys, and I'll see you all in 50 minutes. Hello, hello. How did everybody do in that sprint? I managed to get to 50, just over 50% exactly of Hide and Seeker. I'm really enjoying it. I think I gave it 4 stars the first time that I read it, and I really enjoyed it the first time I read it, but I think now that I'm rereading it, I think it could be bumped up to a 5-star. I just think the atmosphere in Hide and Seeker is just so good. So, yeah, let me know how you guys did. 125 pages of The Girl from the Sea by Molly Knox. Also tag, yeah, that was her name. So finish that book. 17 pages into How to Sell Haunted House now. Nice. What did you think of the Girl from the Sea, Amanda? I really enjoyed it. I gave it 4 stars the first time I read it. 71 pages read of. Oh God, Kendra. I don't know how you say that one. What was it you were reading before? Let me go back. I'll double check what you were reading. Yeah, A Witch's Guide to Fake Dating a Demon. I was just like, what? I don't recognize that acronym, but yeah, Witch's Fake Guide to Dating a Demon and Washing Up Done, and been to the shop for some Lucasade Sport. Nice. Oh, 5 stars from the Girl from the Sea. Read it about 50 times. Oh, right. I didn't realize it was reread, Amanda. Yeah, I really enjoyed that one. I read up around 110 pages in total from Haunted House, Hollow, and Come With Me. Nice. You are an absolute reading machine, Stephanie. I don't know how you do it. Yeah, which is Guide to Fake Dating a Demon. I was just like, I don't get acronyms and all that sort of stuff. Listen to 17% of How to Sell Haunted House and 1 set of cheesecake base made. Nice. Oh, I do like a bit of cheesecake. Sorry, it's so long. I'm like, no, I'm not spelling it out. No problem, Kedge. I was just like, I don't recognise that book at all. I remember when I used to read too fast. Haha, I wish. I mean, it just depends for me. I mean, I am normally quite a fast reader. If I'm really into the book and I'm really enjoying it, I read it quite quick. But if I'm not really enjoying it, I mean, if I am enjoying it, but I'm taking time with it, I read a lot slower. I mean, if it was something like, I don't know, if I was reading like Robin Hobb or something like that, it takes me so long to get through them because they're so dense. But I prefer stuff that's like really action packed and quick that I can just that's got really short chapters. So that's how I'm definitely getting into my thrillers a lot more now. I'm just loving honestly, when I finished Her Number One Fan by Abby Davis, if you like the movie and the book Misery by Stephen King, I think you will really enjoy Her Number One Fan by Abby Davis. It is a stalker kidnapping kind of story where it's like the main character, she's an actress and she plays a well-known doctor in this hospital drama, and she gets kidnapped by this like very obsessive fan, and it just goes from there, and it's absolutely mental. Wow, cheesecake. I want cheesecake. Yeah, I used to read 100 to 150 pages in 50 minutes. So now I'm looking for 50 pages in 50 minutes for a full fledged novel. 50 pages is still pretty good, Amanda. That's still pretty good. Biscoff cheesecake later. I'm making lemon and white chocolate. Ooh, that sounds so good, Chloe. OMG sounds amazing. I've not had cheesecake in so long, actually. I'm kind of in the mood for cheesecake. But I haven't got any in. But yeah, so I think for the next sprint, guys, I'm gonna carry on, maybe even finish Hide and Seek in the next sprint. It says on my Kindle, well, iPad, I've got about 32 minutes left, so I think I should definitely finish it in the next sprint. And then I think I'm gonna go move on to God Killer. So I think, if I'm correct, when I finish Hide and Seeker, I will be able to start stealing reading books of the other prompts for Camp Crystal Lake, which I'm really excited for, but I don't know what to pick up first. I mean, I've still got Hooked by Emily McIntyre on my main TBR because I'm on Team Jigsaw, so I could go and do that. It is a reread for me, so it's not like a huge priority. I will definitely read it, but I'm not really in the mood for it just now. But I've got what I'll need to go through my TBR, but I have got some options. So if you guys want to help me pick out what I pick up next, that would be really helpful. Let me see. Oh, There's no reason we read so we good. Absolutely, Kendra. Just put away in my food shop now, and I have too much to choose for lunch now. Nice. So tea and biscuits until I decide. Nice. At least you're eating something, Amanda. Go Team Jigsaw. Yes, Chloe. Well, Demi is I think she's in New York just now on holiday, so very, very jealous of that, to be honest. That's one of my dream places to go abroad. Yeah, Team Jigsaw for the win. Nice. When can we start pinching prompts? So I think, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think you have to have read your team book and you have to have read at least 4 out of your 6 team prompts. So, and then you can start reading books to seal prompts from the other teams. I think. I would go and double check on Barb's announcement video, or there's probably something in the Discord about it. But I'm pretty sure you have to have read at least 4 of your main TBR prompts and your team book before you can start stealing prompts. Yeah, luckily I can eat now. Had massive migraines last few days and not eating. Oh, bless you, Amanda. Yeah, 4 out of 6 team prompts first. Yeah. Thing is, I've already read. Yeah, that's absolutely fine. So you need to have read your team book. Well, the thing is, I have already read my team book. I think I'm pretty sure you would need to reread it then to count it. I think. I don't know what team are you on, Amanda. Are you on Team Jigsaw as well? Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Yeah, so you need to have read your team book and then 4 of your out of your 6 team prompts. Like ages ago, not this month. Yeah, Team Jigsaw. I reread my team book so I could go on. Yeah, I don't reread. And yes, you need to reread. Yeah, but yeah, it's a little bit stricter this year because I think what Barb said last year it was there was like people that were just joining the readathon just to steal prompts. Like they weren't like doing their main team prompts, they were just reading to steal other prompts. So yeah, so Barb has made it a little bit stricter this year, so it's a bit more kind of policed a little bit now. But you could just say it. Shh, we won't tell anyone. How are they gonna know? I won't say anything. I wouldn't want to get in trouble, but I'm such a goody two shoes. Like even though I've read How to Sell a Haunted House earlier on this year, I've enjoyed rereading it again, so I didn't mind doing a reread for it. But yeah, but because most of my main TBR's just been rereads, but that's fine. That's fine with me. For 100 points, I will reread it over and over. I'm teasing, yeah. Oh, I don't mind waiting. It's just the reread I hate. Yeah, I hate it. Yeah, that's fair enough. That's fair enough. But well, I mean, I've been quite lucky because most of my rereads have been quite. Oh, sorry, that was my phone falling off my reading chair there. I mainly picked out rereads that were quite short that I could get through quite quickly. Apart from Silver Flames, which is about 600 to 700 pages long, but it is a read for me, so I flew through that quite quickly and I finished it last night. I read a massive big chunk of it last night. I don't want to reread. Oh, Spells of Forgetting. Oh, you're on Team Sunnydale, but it was good. But YA, yeah, that's fair enough. That's fair enough. I quite liked Spells for Forgetting. I think I gave it 4 stars. And I know Adrienne Young, she's bringing out another book, something about something June Farrow or something it's called. I can't remember the full name of it. You could always audiobook it in the back. Yeah, that's a good shout, Amanda, actually. No one says you have to pay attention. Yeah. Maybe if you just did it on audio, Kendra, you could get through it a lot quicker. Just to say that you've done it and it's ticked off. But yeah. Let me just grab my phone because it fell off my reading chair. So yeah, guys. So I think I've definitely got some more. Well, I've got all my options for my other team prompts. So I have up my list of books here. Or actually, I could actually share my screen. Let me see. Notion. There we go. All fancy with the technology. There we go. Oh, get rid of that. So, guys, if I could share my screen and I could show you my list of books that I have. So let me see. Is that there for you guys? If I can make it bigger. Let me see if I can make it bigger. There we go. There we go. I'll try and zoom in if I can. There we go. So yeah. So I have currently read House Still Haunted House, Silver Flames. I still have Hook to read. I'm currently reading Hide and Seeker. Dowry of Blood I finished, and I'm currently reading God Killer and her number one fan I've done. So for the other team prompts, I've got down that I'm really interested in getting to. A Song, A Silver Flame Like Night by Amelie Wen Zhao, which is a fantasy Illumine by Amy Kaufman J. Kristoff, which is sci-fi. The Sentence by Christina Dolcher, which is a thriller, which was Rebecca's pick. She picked that for me. The Last Passenger by Will Dean, which is a thriller. Welcome to Camp Killer by Cynthia Murphy, which is the summer camp one. The First Bright Thing by J.R. Dawson, which was for my trick or treat spinner wheel prompt. I think I'm very tempted to maybe go into Clown in a Cornfield, even though I'm absolutely terrified of picking up that book because I hate clowns. The Foxglove King by Hannah Witten. Desperate Measures by Katie Robert, which is a reread for me. Upon a Frosted Star by Emmy Kuzniar, which I'm very excited for. Learn My Lesson by Katie Robert, which is the second book in the Wicked Villains series. Cruel Illusions by Margie Fuston. The Island by C.L. Taylor. Legendborn by Tracy Dion. Scars by Emily McIntyre, which is the second book in the Never After series. Throne of the Fallen by Ken Maniscalco, which I'm really excited to get to. Five Nights by Rachel Wolf, which is a thriller. Part of Your World by Abby Jimenez, which I'm using for the mental health rep prompt. Six Tudor Queens, Anna of Cleves by Alison Weir, Witch Hat Tally Volume 3, which I can't read just now because I have ordered it, it is coming, but I don't have a copy of that yet. Jewel with the Vampire Lodge by Elise Kova. The Snow Girl by Sophie Anderson, which is NetGalley arc. Nimona by Andy Stevenson, which is a graphic novel, and Abeline Jones by Phil Hicks. So yeah, so that's all my prompts for that. So if you guys let me know what you think I should be starting off with, that would be really helpful. Yeah, I think because I have so many books I want to read this month, yeah, that's fair enough. Sips tea innocently. Yeah, I get that. I save books for October, yeah, that's fair enough. I don't know. Spooky season is all year round for me. Absolutely. You can read spooky books all year round. It doesn't bother me. Yeah, YA. You know what? When the football is on tomorrow, I will reread. Yeah, absolutely. Okay, Ken. I love Illuminate. Yeah, I've had that on my TBR for ages. I think it was Steph that gifted me it couple of years ago, and I haven't got around to it, but I'm just not a huge sci-fi reader, so maybe this could be the one where I get into sci-fi. Oh, I have Cloud on a Cornfield as well, yeah. Love how motivated you are for the readathon, even if you are on another team. Well, it was actually Barb that inspired me to do it because on her October TBR, she had books put down for all the prompts, and because I'm not a big horror movie fan, so I'm not watching the 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 team movies, so I decided to have books on all the prompts so I can try and get through that way rather than watching the movies because I'm such a scaredy cat and I hate horror movies. So oh, my Throw on the Phone just got delivered. Nice. Did you get the Waterstones edition? Because I got that with the really pretty purple sprayed edges with the key with the black key on it. I thought I'd ordered just a normal edition, but it turns out that I ordered the special edition, which is really, really pretty. All the enthusiasm here, absolutely. Oh, which hat I want to try? Yeah, I think you would really like it, Amanda. It's really, really cute. It's about a Coco. Something happens in the first volume where she gets taken away to be trained as to be a witch, and there's like a little coven of witches, and it's really, really cute. I really liked it. That Haddonfield one is my fave. You should do that one. Which one was that? Which one was that, Kendra? Love C.L. Taylor. Yeah, yeah. I've never read anything by C.L. Taylor before. And Evelyn Jones, yeah. Honestly, I've been meaning to get to pick that up for ages, and it was like, I think I even made it. I don't know if I've made it a middle grade magic pick, but I was going to do it for then. But I've just every time I put it on CBR, I don't pick it up. So I'm just like, this is the month I'm going to pick it up because I think October. Yeah, my vote is Aveline, nice and quick. Yeah, Illuminates quick read. Yeah, yeah, that's what I was thinking as well. I'm not a sci-fi, but the mixed media is good. Yeah, oh, that's sad. I love horror movies. Yeah, I'm such a wimp. I can't watch horror movies. Yeah, special edition. I love Kenny Mac. Yeah, I loved the Kingdom of the Wicked series. I've only read the first book in the Stock and Jack the Ripper series. I've added them all on my wish list because I definitely want to reread the first book so I can carry on because I really enjoyed Stock and Jack the Ripper. Oh, all the prompts for Hanfield. Yeah, so that's my whole TBR. I mean, I'm making progress on it, but so we'll just have to wait and see. So I'll put back my timer. Oh, I have someone phone downstairs. But yeah, guys. So shall we do another 50-minute sprint? Because it's nearly 12:30 already. It's flying by. So I'm at the bottom of the Oh, yeah. I want to read all the Stock and Jack the Ripper. It's my priority series next year. Yeah, so I've added all the books onto my wish list. So if you fancy doing a buddy read of the series, Kendra, let me know. That would be good. Yeah, 50 is good for me. Sounds good. Perfect. So I'll just crack on with another 50-minute sprint. And I'll see you guys all in 50 minutes. Hello, hello. I have moved over to my bed now. How did everybody get on? I managed to finish pretty much in one sitting Hide and Seeker by Daka Herman. I ended up giving it a 4-star. It's really good. I really, really enjoyed it. I do think the ending is a little bit rushed at the end. That's all I'm going to say. But overall, the atmosphere is fantastic. It's very creepy. Really good themes of like friendship in here. It also deals with grief as well. The main character Justin loses his mum has passed away, so he's dealing with a lot of grief. But a lot of themes of friendship, and the Seeker character is very, very creepy. And it's like he uses your fears against you, and it's like really, really, really creepy. So yeah, so that's another book down. So I'm going to go and log that. So I used that for my prompt, which was a book that features a game. Hide and Seek is a game, so I've counted that. But how did everybody else do? Oh, we have Sophie here. Hi, Sophie. Just popping in while I work. Nice. Thanks for popping in, Sophie. God damn, computers killing me today. Oh, bless you, Kendra. Neighbour is drilling again now, so only on page 39. Oh, bless you. So I'll switch to audiobook and drown him out next sprint, but I did make myself some lunch, so that's now consumed. Oh, that's just so annoying, eh? I finished Hollow and read 35 pages of Come With Me. Nice. Well done, Stephanie. 73 pages of A Witch's Guide to Fake Dating a Demon. About halfway through. It's not bad in 2 sprints. That's really good. So yeah, I think the next sprint I might bump it up to an hour just so I can get some lunch. Because I was like reading hide and seek and my stomach was growling, so I want to go get something quick to eat. I might just maybe make some super noodles or something, just something easy. So I think I'll change my display name, and I'm gonna go back to reading God Killer for a little bit. So once I've logged that, I can start stealing prompts now, which is exciting. So I think I might go for either Clown in a Cornfield. I don't know why I'm really intrigued about Clown in a Cornfield. I'm using that for the book, which is a scary book you've always wanted to read for Team Haddonfield. Team Haddonfield, I think. Um, yeah, because I hate clowns. I'm absolutely terrified of clowns, but I know Steph, she hates clowns as well, but she really liked Clown in a Cornfield. I think she gave it 4 stars, but I don't know why. I'm just really intrigued to pick Clown in a Cornfield up, or I might pick up Evelyn Jones, because that'll be a quick read. So I think I'm gonna save my manga and the graphic novels uh for I think when Steph does her F1 readathon towards the end of the month, I think. So I might save it for them because they're quite quick reads. 17% of How to Sell a Haunted House is getting a bit scary. Oh, I hope you're enjoying it, Chloe. It does. The book, it just gets mental. I mean, I hate creepy puppets and creepy dolls, but I think in that book it works really, really well. So I hope you're enjoying it. Constant construction for a month now. Starts at 5 a.m. and goes on till 2 a.m. Oh, bless you, man. That's terrible. Oh, they shouldn't be doing that at 5 o'clock in the morning and going till 2 a.m. There must be a curfew or something about people going that late doing construction. That's terrible. That's so bad. Super news of life. Yeah, just something quick. Well, I've spoken to Barb and got the sorted out with her. Oh, perfect, Kendra. So yeah, so I think I'm gonna go back to God Killer, and I think I'll carry on with that. But I'm really tempted to start Clown in a Cornfield, I think, or Evelyn Jones. I'm not sure which one to go for because I think they should be quite quick. It's supposed to be 11 p.m. cut off. Yeah, that's what I thought as well. Oh, don't know, the comments are not coming up. Oh, there we go. Come on, comments. It's been a little bit slow. There we go. Yeah, that's against the law in the UK, absolutely. Police don't care and report to the council. Oh, bless you, that's awful. I would be complaining to the council and the cops and do it on Twitter. Yeah. That's just awful. They shouldn't be working that late, like starting it so early in the morning and going until about 2 a.m. in the morning. That's not right. That is so not right. But hopefully it can get resolved, Amanda, for you, because that's awful. That is so bad. Well, I mean, to be fair, though, our neighbours on Christmas Day a couple of years ago, they were actually doing like hammering and banging about on Christmas Day. We were all just like, "It's Christmas Day. Why are you doing DIY on Christmas Day?" I just, I just don't understand it. I asked him to stop, and he just laughs off. How are people meant to live? Yeah, absolutely. That's so bad. But yeah, but it was like for a while they were like hammering and drilling for like during the afternoon as well. And it's like they would start like 8 o'clock in the morning sometimes and like on a weekend as well. And I would be like asleep and I would get woken up with drilling and hammering and banging about. And I would just be like, really? Oh, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. That's so bad. But I was like, Christmas Day, they were like hammering and banging and drilling and stuff during the afternoon. And we were just like, "Ah, it's Christmas Day. Why are you doing hammering and drilling? It's just ridiculous." Yeah, Kendra will come and sort them out for you, Amanda. 100%. Yeah. But anyway, just neighbours are just, ugh, absolutely no need for it. 100%. Oh, hello. Good morning. I'm currently reading Box in the Woods by Maureen Johnson. Nice to have you here. Don't think I've seen you before on my channel, but thanks for joining. If you don't mind me telling us what your actual name is, I would rather call you by your actual name if that's all right. But yeah. Yeah, I hate people, just people in general. Yeah. Me too. But yeah, so I think like not you lot, but people in general, yeah. No, yeah, I totally get that, Kendra. It's just people in like outside of people in general. You know, one of my biggest pet peeves is if I'm in like the local like town shopping center and I'm walking behind somebody and they stop in the middle of the like walkway to have a conversation and you bump into them and it's like you apologize but it was them that stopped in the first place and it's just like and it's like if you're walking behind a really elderly couple as well, like nothing against elderly people at all, but I just find sometimes it's just like they're walking really slowly and they're not moving and it's like you're trying to get past people and it's just like, oh, that's my biggest pet peeve. Yeah, same. Same. If I could live isolated with a bunch of animals in my lives, I would be happy. Absolutely. Yeah. Yeah, I'd be quite happy with that. Have a library as well, just staying there for the rest of my life. I'd be quite happy. But yeah, so I think next sprint, guys, I'll bump it up to an hour so I can go get some lunch. If that's all right with you guys. Yeah, I always move side to side so people can't get past me because I can't walk quick. Yeah. I completely understand, yeah. Oh, it's just people in general, isn't it? But yeah, I mean, I am intrigued about God Killer. If any of you guys have read it, let me know what you thought of it. Because I mean, I'm only 12 pages in. I mean, I am intrigued. But I'm I'm not sure. I'm not sure. But I think I might either pick up Clown in a Cornfield or Aveline Jones. I'm not sure yet. Maybe Aveline Jones it is, maybe a little bit quicker. Delivery driver on speed dial, absolutely. There's just no respect anymore, yeah. Interest in God Killer, but not ready yet. I mean, I am intrigued. I'm not 100% sold on it yet, but I'll see. So I'm at the bottom of the comments, guys. So let me just change my timer. and I'll do it to an hour. There we go. So let me see. There we go. Okay, I rated it 3 stars. Okay. Well, it doesn't sound positive, but maybe I might enjoy it. Maybe I might enjoy it. But anyway, so I'm at the bottom of the comments, guys. So if you don't mind if I start the sprint now, I'll go down and get some lunch, and I'll check in with you all in about an hour. Happy reading, guys. Hello, hello. How did everybody do in that sprint? I had my lunch, just made some super noodles, something really quick, and I managed to get to page 30 or 32 of God Killer by Hannah Kaner. I don't know if I'm feeling this book. It's very, very dense compared to what I've read previously. Sorry, I think my internet's going a bit funny there. Let me know if you guys can see and hear me okay. Just like, okay, I think it's okay now. But yeah, I don't know if I'm feeling this. I don't know. I think I might put it down for now, and if I'm feeling in the mood, I might come back to it later on. But just now, I'm not really feeling it. It's very, very, very dense. That's all I'm saying, and it's just like I don't have a good time with like really dense books, so I don't know. But I have logged my submission for Hide and Seeker. So I'm pretty sure I have completed. Let me see on my let me see what prompts I've done so I can actually go on to doing. Okay, so I have completed my Saw prompt, which is 2 people on the cover, which was A Quarter Silver Flames, a thrillery book, which was her number 1 fan, so I've done 2. A book that features a game, Hide and Seeker, and then a book with bloods or red on the cover, A Dowry of Blood. So I have completed 4 and my team book, so I can actually go on now and start stealing prompts. So I think, I mean, I do have Hooked by Emily McIntyre for one of my other team prompts, but I'm not really in the mood for that. So I think I might start Clown in a Cornfield, maybe? By Adam Caesar. Caesar. Let me see, let me get it up on my iPad. Yeah. I'm not feeling God Killer just now. I don't know. It is quite dense. So I don't know. The internet's been so slow today. There we go. So yeah, I've got Clown in a Cornfield by Adam Caesar. So I think I might maybe start that. And I have really, really been wanting to get to this for a long time. So I think I might go for this one. If you guys have read Clown in a Cornfield, let me know what you thought of it. But yeah, I don't know. God Killer, I'm not really feeling it just now. But how did everybody else do? Oh, we have Alicia here. Hi, Alicia. Good morning. Just joining. I'm logging into work and listening to Assistant to the Villain. I need to try and go into the office, but I'm going to avoid that if possible. Nice. I'm going to go have a nap. Still feeling, oh, bless you, Kendra. Hope you feel better soon. Okay, 73 pages for How to Sell Haunted House. Are you enjoying it so far, Amanda? Yeah, I don't know what it is. I'm not really feeling it. I mean, I'll put it down just now and I'll come back to it maybe later on if I'm in the mood for it, but just now I'm not really, really feeling it. Finish How to Sell Haunted House. Nice. Well done, Stephanie. Sorry you don't like your book. Yeah. What did you end up rating it, Stephanie? Want to pick up a physical read, really want to read 5 Survive, Holly Jackson's new book, but don't know if it'll work for any Jigsaw books. I can double check. Well, I would say 5 Survive would be a thriller prompt, because I would say it is very, very like a thriller. I would say it counts for that. If you haven't read anything for that prompt already, Chloe, I would say that definitely counts. Let me see. So, So 2 people on the cover, it wouldn't work for that. A thriller book, yes. POVs, I can't remember if it's got multiple POVs. I don't think it does. A book with blood on the red on the cover, no, I wouldn't count for that. Read a book you didn't add to your own TBR, unless if it was gifted or you bought it from a library, Chloe, that would count. But for a thriller book, yes, definitely. I think it would definitely count for that. Loved Clown in a Cornfield. Okay. Clown in a Cornfield's on my TBR for this one, but not read it yet. The story I'm enjoying, but the characters are annoying me so badly. Yeah, yeah. So yeah, I think I might go for Clown in a Cornfield. I think this cover just gives me like Stranger Things vibes. Like the red like title, it definitely gives me like Stranger Things vibes, but the cover, it's really, really I mean it's not entirely a clown, but it's just yeah, it looks really, really creepy. But I'm excited for it. I'm excited for it. But yeah, I actually forgot the new season 2 of Loki came out this morning, so I think me and my sister were going to watch it later on. I am on just after the fight for the certificates, but if you know, you know, yeah, yeah. Oh, wait until you get to the creepy puppets. Well, there's a particular puppet in there. It's very, very creepy. So yeah, I think I'm gonna. I mean, I might maybe soft DNF God Killer for just now. If I'm in the mood for it, I might come back to it maybe later on during the readathon. But I'm not feeling it, which is a shame. I've just met yeah. Are you doing the audiobook as well, Amanda? I mean, I'm too scared to listen to the audiobook because I think I've heard that there is a voice for that puppet and it's meant to be quite creepy. So yeah, yeah. I hate that thing. Absolutely hate it. But it really, really works in this book. Wait, and as you get further into it, it just gets mental. Yeah, are you listening? The voice for Pumpkin is so fun. Yeah. I'm too scared to listen to it. Oh, shit, to be honest.
A woman stops at a truck stop.
Sorry, put on my telly. I've not got to that bit yet. So yeah, so I can actually start stealing prompts now, which is fun. So for Clown in a Cornfield, what prompt did I put this down for? I think it was for Team Haddonfield. Let me double check. I think it was for the prompt for right. So I'm going to tick off Hide and Seeker. I have read. I'm going to tick book read, and I have submitted it. Yeah, so Clown in a Cornfield, yeah, it was for Team Haddonfield, and it's a scary book you've always wanted to read. So, yeah. Not done my forms yet, except for the Saw watch along, yeah. I'm doing it as I go, just because in case I forget, like, I would rather do it as I go, so I know that I've submitted it rather than just waiting till the end in case I forget anything. So, yeah. So, yeah, I think I'm gonna start Clown in a Cornfield. I mean, I am a little bit terrified of it, but I have heard really, really great things. I know Steph really enjoyed it, and she hates clowns. So, and I think she's read the sequel as well. So I'm gonna update my Goodreads. Okay, Clown in a Cornfield by Adam Caesar. Is it Caesar or Cesar? Cesar. I'm going to change that to currently reading. Yes. I mean, I have got my Kindle, so, but I think I'm preferring reading the Kindle books on my iPad just because it's slightly bigger. I actually need to charge up my Kindle, it's terrible. Get back to using it again. Yeah, I'm going to work them out later today. I'm petrified of clowns. I never used to be Kiara Alexander's fault. Oh no, oh bless you. Yeah, I have never watched It or I've never read by Stephen King. I just can't. I just can't. I mean, I was never really a fan of clowns even when I was younger anyway, but I think now as an adult, I just can't. Ugh, horrible. The Fear Zone by K.R. Alexander petrified me listening to the audio. Oh no. Yeah, I think, yeah, Steph doesn't like clowns, and I think I know she read the last book by Catherine Arden, was it in the Small Spaces series, Empty Smiles, and it has like a really creepy clown on the cover of it, and she didn't, and she ended up really not loving it as much. So I actually need to continue on with that. I've only read the first two books in that series by Catherine Arden, so I've read Small Spaces, Dead Voices, so I need to read Dark Waters. But I I've read them on my Kindle, but I can't get the third book on Kindle for some reason. It's not available on Kindle, so I don't that I did get the audiobook, but I'm not really an audiobook listener, so um, I mean, I would like to get them physically, but from what I heard from Steph, the last book, it's I think she only ended up giving it 3 stars in the end. So I'm just like, well, I don't really want to be reading something and just to be have like a not great ending at to the end of it. Yeah, never read that quote. Yeah, I would say Small Spaces I really enjoyed. I really liked Small Spaces, and Dead Voices was really good as well. If you're wanting to get into like middle grade, like spooky horror, I think Catherine Arden's The Small Spaces is really, really good. Well, oh, I haven't read the last one, obviously, but I mean, I might enjoy it, but it's just the thought of creepy clowns. So yeah, guys, I'm at the bottom of the comments. So do you want to crack on with another? I've put it back to 50 minutes, so we'll do another 50-minute sprint. And I'm gonna make a start on Clown and Cornfield and see how far I get into it. Hopefully, fingers crossed, I enjoy it. I know Barb really enjoys it, really liked it as well. So yeah, so I'll start the timer and I'll see you all in 50 minutes. Hello, hello. How did everyone do in that sprint? This next sprint is going to be the last one, guys, if that's okay with you all. I managed to get to 18% of Clown in a Cornfield, so I have about an hour and 46 minutes left, it says. There's not a lot that's happened, so I've met the main character, Quinn, who's moved to this new town with her dad, and she's joined the high school. And the teacher, there's something a little bit off about him already. I'm a bit funny about the teachers, and so she's met some of the other kids at the high school. So yeah. So, but how did everybody else do? 284 pages left of House L Haunted House. Nice. Time for the sprints. Thanks for joining. So yeah, I'll put up my little banner just to let everybody know it's the last sprint, in case if I get any more people joining. These characters are so irritating. I'm on the puppets. I kill them all. Oh, I love that. That's funny. yeah. I think, the characters are a little bit annoying, but I still loved it. I ended up giving it 5 stars. I loved it, so. Got to 24% in Assistant to the Villain. Nice. Well done, Alicia. I've added that on my wish list, actually. I'm interested in that one. So yeah. So I think in this last sprint, I'm going to carry on with Clown on a Cornfield, and then I think me and my sister were going to watch the first episode of Loki Season 2, which I'm really excited for. I've read 24 pages, read 42 pages, and Come With Me. Nice. The characters are just so vile towards each other. Yeah. They're definitely a brother and sister that don't get on at all. Yeah, damn my typing today. That's absolutely fine, Amanda. I do that all the time. But yeah, Mark and Louise, who are the brother and sister in House L Haunted House, yeah, they don't get on at all. But yeah. But Amanda, if you end up enjoying House L Haunted House, I would definitely recommend My Best Friend's Exorcism, because it's about like 2 best friends, and one of them gets taken over by this demon, and her friend has to basically try and save her. It's set during the 80s, and it's really good. I really enjoyed that one. But so yeah. Yeah, I think the only one that I have to read still from Grady Hendrix is Horror Store and How to Sell Haunted House. We Sold Our Souls, sorry. Because I think Barb, she was sending me her copy of Horror Store because she was getting rid of it, but it's not, still has never turned up. She sent it to every and still never turned up, so God knows if I'll ever get it. But anyway, I'm liking the story, just don't like the characters. Yeah, that's fair enough. But it's just like the story just gets mental. It gets absolutely mental. But yeah, guys, so this one will be the last sprint. But yeah, I've actually enjoyed posting sprints today because I feel like I've been totally slacking off on doing my weekly Sunday sprints because I was off pretty much ill with a cold. It was really bad. I was in bed for 2 days. It was really bad. But I'm on the mend now, thank goodness. I mean, I've still got a tinge of the cough that just won't shift. But yeah. But good to be on the mend and off for a long weekend. So I have the F1 tomorrow, which is the Qatar Grand Prix, I think it is, which will be time zone wise. I think it will be in the evening race. Yeah, it's evening races for me, which is fine, which I don't mind. So I think there might be I think there might be some watch-alongs this weekend tomorrow. I think Barbara's hosting watch-alongs for the movies for Camp Crystal Lake. I'm not 100% sure, but I'll need to double check. I'd host some if I could, yeah. Bloody drilling. Oh, I know, bless you, man. There's just neighbour just sounds an absolute dick. Excuse my French, but yeah. Just neighbours in general. But yes, I mean, so far there's not much has happened in it. We've just obviously been introduced to the characters, but I think maybe as we get into it, the clown element will start coming in, and there'll be a lot of like the slasher elements will start coming in. But I think Gavin, pretty sure Gavin has read this actually, and I think he gave it 5 stars. He really liked it. So I mean, fingers crossed, I liked it. Hopefully, I'll be able to join the watch along this weekend. Yeah, I'll probably be using them as sprints because obviously I'm such a wuss and I can't watch any horror movies, anything like that. I just can't watch it. So I'll be using them as sprints. So that'll be good for me. Uh, but yeah, I'm at the bottom of the. Oh, I was. I've been interested in that one for a while. I hope you like it. Yeah. I mean, so far so good. It's okay. I mean, there's not much has happened in the beginning, but I'm a bit wary of the teacher. He's a little bit weird. I don't know. But yeah, so I'm at the bottom of the comments, guys. So I'll bring up my timer again, and we'll just crack on with the last sprint, guys, if that's all right with you. And I'll see you all in another 50 minutes. Happy reading. Hello. That was the last sprint, guys. How did everybody do? I managed to get to 28% of Clown in the Cornfield. I'm still enjoying it. There's still not a lot that's happened, but I don't know if I'm just like a few chapters away from like all the slasher stuff starting to come. But yeah, so far so good. I'm enjoying it. I'm still a bit undecided about God Killer. I mean, I might maybe try and pick it up this evening, maybe see how I feel, but I'm not. It's not really hooked me. Yeah, just chilled. That's when watched YouTube. Needed a break from the characters. That's fair enough, Amanda. Yeah. So yeah, guys, that was the last sprint. So thank you so much for joining me on sprints for most of the day. I really appreciate it. I think Barb should be doing the watch along Saturday and Sunday. Let me double check on her channel. I'll double check. Okay. Okay, so I think tomorrow she has the Scream watch along from 3 o'clock tomorrow. So yeah, so that'll be going on tomorrow. So I don't think there are any watch-alongs on Sunday, so I might maybe do sprints on Sunday. I'll see if there's nothing on. But yeah, Stephanie finished come with me. Amazing. That's brilliant, Stephanie. Thanks for sprints. You are so welcome. So yeah, I'll just wrap up these sprints for now, and I'll probably be going to watch the Loki season 2 episode 1. So I'm looking forward to that. But if I don't see you on Barb's watch along tomorrow, I might do sprints on Sunday, depending if there's no other watch alongs on. So yeah, I'll see you all probably on Sunday, and I hope you all have a nice evening, and I'll see you all soon. Bye, guys.